Well, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, OBS. I unplugged my microphone because Discord wasn't picking it up. So when I plugged it back in, I guess OBS kind of freaked out a little bit and didn't know what it was trying to look for. Alright, so yeah, in terms of charms, the only 2 charm stuff that I really can use, I'd either have to switch this stuff around, which I'm not really willing to do, in order to try and put on Quick Slash, which again, just isn't super helpful. So it's really coming down to either Sharp Shadow, Thorns of Agony plus Nail Masters, which again, not great, or Grimchild. And you know what? I'm going to try Grimchild. Yeah, thanks. Pantheon 4 took far longer than I anticipated. But, yeah, I mean, that's just... The back half of Pantheon 4 is just pretty brutal. Ah. Ah. What? Okay. Yeah, so this is not a great start, but oh well. Just hit your protein W? It sounds cool, man. Come on, Elder Who. Work with me here. Ugh, I hate long pancakes. Nice. Grimchild with the kill. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it, I should've... Oh boy. Frickin' bouncing off the walls. Spastic. EV. So yeah, this is... Of course. Yeah, no, that was... So yeah, Collector's challenging, and I'm not sure if Grimchild's really the way to go with him, because that's already a really hectic fight, and it's just a lot of extra noise. I don't know. I feel like I did better when I didn't have this thing equipped. But that just kind of leads me back to the problem of I don't know what to put on this build, man. I mean, let me double check. Hold on. So yeah, my viable charms are not really... There's not really a whole lot that I can equip. The only one that I haven't really ever tried is Defender's Crest, but... No. We'll give Sharp Shadow a shot. I'm not super crazy about the extra dash distance because it throws me off sometimes, but... At the end of the day, it is still useful. Right, I mean, it just sort of comes down to the charm loadout that I made to get through the game made the most sense, but I wasn't necessarily building for pantheons. I was building just to survive, and so I was picking up the charms that I was most comfortable with and liked the most, which at the end of the day is going to help me get through the pantheons. But I definitely maybe could have put a bit more thought into the charms that I am allowed to equip. I think the big one that I'm really kind of kicking myself for not picking up is Fluke Marm, because instead I got Defender's Crest first, and Fluke Marm would actually be really useful. It's an expensive charm, but the amount of damage it can do, combined with Shaman Stone. Yeah, so right now I'm going through the old Pantheons in order to get extra lifeblood for Pantheon 5. Hello, Carissa. Ah, brother. Managed to no-hit Hive Knight, only to get slapped upside the head by a pancake. Hate to see it. Okay, Collector. Round 2. Ah, damn, that was just a complete whiff. Oh boy. Ah, dang it. So much hit stun, so little time. Well, I got the Aspid behind him. Yeah, Collector is a very, very long fight. Like even when you have all upgrades and stuff, he's just has a weirdly large amount of health. And the fact that he doesn't generate soul just means that you're having to... Oh, I thought I killed that guy. What the heck? Complete cheap shot. Yeah, Trader Lord is also fairly boring. With the current, you know, loadout that I have, I was able to do Trader Lord pretty quickly, to be honest. Just because I was constantly throwing out spells. And that dude eats spells for breakfast, man. Like, he's so easy to hit. Oh, brother. The most dangerous attack of all, which is walking forward slightly. Oh, brother. I hate when because the projectiles of the spit vary slightly, but it will sort of just trap itself against a wall. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, dude. That sucks. Backed up as I was trying to dodge through him. This is a very sloppy fight. I'm gonna have to no-hit Grim if I want to keep going. If I make it past... yeah, no. As soon as I say... Ay vey, that sucked. That was really bad. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Honestly, the big three, NKG, Pure Vessel, Absrad, those are probably some of my... Well, Absrad... Absrad is a fight. I don't really say that it's my favorite. It's not very high up in my list, but that's honestly just a bit of Melania-ness to it all. Yeah, what's your favorite fight, Zero? Yeah, brother, you're... You know that meme where it's like all of the... Hold on, I'm gonna wash. You know that meme of all of the Buzz Lightyears in the aisle as it, like, the camera sort of zooms out? That's anytime anyone says that Sisters of Battle is the best fight. Like, don't get me wrong, it is. But it's about as ice cold of a take as you can get. But yeah, no, Sisters of Battle is a really, really good fight. But yeah. Right, I mean, it's... I don't know how it will play when I don't have Quick Slash, because it definitely is a Quick Slash kind of fight. So this will be, when I get to P5, this will be my first time really doing Sisters of Battle without Quick Slash, which will be interesting. Yeah, I also can kind of get behind the idea of Pure Vessel as the best kind of, like, mechanically challenging fight. One fight that has grown on me significantly since doing this run in particular is Failed Champion. Because for a long while, I just didn't like him all that much. I wasn't very good at fighting him. But now, now that I've sort of really gotten invested into pure spell builds, I've realized just how badly you can pack that guy up and eat his lunch. And I think that there's something really cool to a fight. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, that was very bad. -3 on Hive Knight. Yeah, no, I mean, believe me, I agree with you. It's just funny because a lot of times I will hear from so many different people of like, oh yeah, this is a battle. It's just like the best fight. It's my favorite. And it's like, yeah, you and me and every other person who's played it. Yeah, Failed Champ gets fun in the Pantheons because you have all of your tools and you have the ability to just kind of pack them up really quickly. It's a bit less fun when just playing through the game normally. Ah, brother. I don't really know where I started it, but I've been saying it seems that in my attempt to avoid swearing, I've just replaced all of my swears with "oh brother." I'm not really sure why. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, yeah, no, it's better than swearing. I'm just like, man, I'm saying this exact same thing over and over, repeatedly, because I don't know. Oh boy. Yeah, Grey Prince Zote is a very frustrating fight at times. And that's what... he's in the back half of this Pantheon, so I'm not really looking forward to that. Yo, I killed him with the Sharp Shadow. Heck yeah. Yeah, Markoth. Truly, I think I respect, like, it's funny, you know, there are 2 Moth fights in the game, and there are a total of 3 Moth characters. I have more respect for the objectively evil, or maybe not objectively evil, the very evil, oh boy, Moth God. I have more respect for Radiance than I do for Markoth in terms of my respect towards Moths. Cool. I don't respect, yeah, no. I have developed an unfortunate respect for Radiance. Like, you don't die to a singular boss several hundred times in the attempt to no-hit without developing some amount of respect. Like, you can't dedicate that amount of time to a single boss without having to, like, give it some amount of credit. Yeah, Markoth is just an unpleasant boss. It's not a terribly... it is a incredibly boring boss. But you will know his name. Yeah, no, I did that almost, like, over a year ago now. 'Cause that was shortly after I graduated. Yeah, I have... yeah, I did in a separate save file, which I can show, because I think, yeah, it should be on Steam. I did manage to radiant all of the bosses in the Hall of Gods, and that took a really long time. But, you know, you want to talk about really super difficult bosses to radiant? Soul Tyrant. Like, and you don't think about it, because Soul Tyrant isn't generally a super difficult boss. But he always gets his pound of flesh, dude. Especially during Phase 2. He's just kind of a menace. Yeah, believe me, there's especially like his dive bombs. So normally with normal Soul Master, right? Where he spawns directly above you has some variation to it. So sometimes he'll spawn a little bit to your left, sometimes he'll spawn a little bit to your right, sometimes in the middle. That's not really an issue for Soul Master, because there's enough delay between him spawning and him diving for you to be able to either, one, react and adjust which direction you're moving in, or, more often than not, just put enough distance between you and him to be able to, like, not really care what direction he's coming from. You can't really do that with Soul Tyrant, because the time between him spawning and him diving is so thin that if you're moving towards the left and he spawns on your left, you can't get past that. You have to be able to have a shade cloak to just dodge through it. And so sometimes if you just get bad luck, you know, pack it in, it's over. Like, you're gonna take that damage. And I imagine there's some kind of, you know, meta strat that allows you to more consistently dodge his BS, but yeah, Soul Tyrant hitless is rough. And again, there's honestly, like, for me, for someone who's played this game so much, when doing some of these challenges, there is an element of, like, I get more upset against the bosses that I haven't had difficulty with in the past, but are becoming a problem. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, like this. This is a great example. Galleon is not a hard fight. I have already lost 3 health to him, and that's not good. Because sometimes he just puts you in some really tight scenarios, and there's not... You've got to be very on top of what you're doing. Yeah. I prefer to stick closer to the ground, because I feel like you can sort of dance around the homing scythe, but I don't know, maybe I need to re-look at my... Oh, you're kidding me. Yeah. Zod is the type of guy who really punishes you for being above him, but also has a ton of abilities that force you to jump. brother. Oh, you're kidding me, bro. That sucks. That was a good calculated dive. Because I did not know where to go, so I was like, I have enough time to set up a dive and just iframe wait it out. Jeez, that thing is faster than I am. Oh my goodness. Once that thing sort of locks onto you, he's out. Those little bugs are faster than I am. That's crazy. Oh, thank you for the... Oh, thank goodness, that's over. Yeah, you get bindings just by doing them solo, so you don't have to, like, do all bindings at once. That's crazy talk. Yeah, I would recommend trying to pick up bindings where possible, because not only does it help you get lifeblood for Pantheon 5, but it also just is good practice. Heck yeah, man. Seriously, also, where finally took you long enough to spawn a frickin' jelly? Of course, that sucks. And, oh, you're kidding me. I hate this background. It is so hard to see the flipping... Oh my goodness. That was brutal. Okay, well, if we manage to no-hit Hornet, and then we have a shot at Sly. Well, we have no-hit Sly before, so... And we immediately died a Hornet. Isn't that just grand? Wait, crap. I didn't even... why did I not press the funny soul button? Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I'll give Enraged Guardian this much. At least it was very easy to die to him quicker than it takes to quit out. Because he does double damage, but Hive Knight, it's like I'd have to hit myself 9 times on his face just to bail. So it's easier to quit out and just hop back in. But yeah, we definitely had a lot to clean up on the back half. Not taking 3 hits to Galleon is kind of the first thing that comes to mind. But taking some damage to Galleon feels a little inevitable, because the dude's just... He's one of those bosses where it's just designed to overwhelm you with a bunch of crap, and then eventually you're gonna get hit, and then Zote is Zote. But yeah, losing 2 health to Umu also wasn't great. That was just kind of some crummy... literally was just having a hard time seeing where the electricity was spawning, because the background looks real like maybe I'm just ever so slightly colorblind, and that gradient of blue with that green background was really messing me up. But I don't know, man, that felt bad. Okay, -3 on Hive Knight is not great, but we can clean that up. Oh, that was a bad hit of Abyss. ay. Frickin' long pancakes and coward teleports. I do hope that Team Cherry, like, if and when Silksong comes out, that they make bosses that are a little bit more dynamic, because while there are plenty of good bosses in this game, there are some, like Elder Who, where it's like, bro's got 2 attacks, and one of them is just 5 seconds of waiting. Like, that's just not great. Okay. Please stop doing long pancakes. I'm losing patience, guy. Finally. Ay, 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 ay. Of course it lands on my head. Why would it not? Ugh. Okay. I feel... Yeah, I have some vague recollection of Abyss Shriek kind of working. If I can land it. But that's a big if. I feel like Shade Soul might just be the more consistent. Oh boy. Of course. Okay. Trying to get damage, but he just jumps directly on top of me. And that's sort of the thing, is like, with Collector, it's like, oh, his basic movement is very fast, hyperactive jumps, but then when he goes to do his one attack, he doesn't stick with the same pattern of jump. Like, the arc is different. He'll shorten or elongate the arc in order to try and hit you. So it's really hard to kind of figure out what he's doing, because once again, there's a matter of visibility of, like, an all-black character with no discernible outline is doing slight differences of erratic movement to indicate that he's doing an attack versus a normal jump. It's just not great. Of course, he lands on my head. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Alrighty. So, yeah, I mean, Hive Knight -3 is not great, but still, it's frustrating. Oh, brother. I swear I pressed the opposite direction. I say that a lot. I think on some level my brain just... My fingers just fat finger. Okay. I thought I could -3 again on Hive Knight. Well, probably even more. Maybe more. Okay. Yeah, -3 on Hive Knight is not where we need to be if we're going to try and get past Collector and Godtamer. We need to button that up. Ooh, that was tight. Okay. Come on, Collector. Let's do this again. Run it back. That was not a great idea, because Abyss Shriek does not hit my sides. So, when roly-poly spawns, I just can't do Abyss Shriek. Of course, roly-poly spawned in the only part of the arena that the foreground hides. Like, why is this here? Why is this here? Just to make me suffer? Again, it's very frustrating when you're trying to do spells, because it's my only source of damage, but also the massive amount of particle effects is just literal the best camouflage for an all-black character. Like, what am I supposed to do? Frickin' frack, man. He's getting angrier. Evidenced by the amount of times he's attacking, but just need this to end. Okay. Well, 2 masks to take on Godtamer and Grim isn't great odds, but I have no-hit both of them, so I can no-hit one of them. That's all I really need. Okay. I'm getting out of this corner. Oh, frickin'. I'm always underestimating how big that frickin' nail swing is. Thank goodness. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, no hit Grin. I can do that. I just need to be a little bit careful. Oh, you're kidding me. I can't believe I did that. My goodness. What an absolute goober move. Walking right into the dude right off rip. I forgot about that. Hive Knight is one of the only bosses that when you try to Abyss-Shriek him, he pulls himself in towards you. That is so uniquely awful. Because he is tall enough for me to Abyss-Shriek him, and it makes sense to Abyss-Shriek him, because he has a lot of attacks where he's standing perfectly still. That is Abyss-Shriek written all over it. But as soon as you do it, he just sidles up right close to you, and contact damage is a son of a gun. So that sucked, but also the actual mechanics of the fight were fairly clean. If I didn't just bump into him at the start and then forget that Abyss-Shriek doesn't work against him, then that could have been hitless. This guy is taking, however, a lot of convincing to get any amount of damage from Abyss-Shriek. Oh, come on, my guy. Please. Oh, you're... Okay. Well, easy come, easy go. Brother, could you stop teleporting away after the first hit of Abyss-Shriek, or falling out of it? Like, I feel like I'm doing a fairly decent job trying to keep you in the center. Jeepers cripes. Dude, that was such an unfun, such a horrible series of RNG. That's all that dude really amounts to, is just slot machine, slot machine, slot machine. Of course, okay. That was dumb of me. Oh, come on, my dude. Swear, just getting clipped by the tiniest amount of... I'm frustrated. I'm straight up frustrated right now. Oh, bro, this sucks. Well, we're back to where we were. If we managed to no-hit God Tamer, then we'll be doing better. So, run's not over yet. Ooh boy. Please stop moving forward. Why did I move this way? That was a bad idea. Okay, can you just get a little bit closer to me without just walling me out with constant spit? Oh boy. Deadliest attack in the game is walking forward. Stop doing the deadliest attack in the game, please. Oh, frickin' frack. Finally. Yeah, I became too self-conscious about saying "oh brother" all the time, so I'm switching back to my alternatives. Why can I? That's bad. Hold on. Oh, why did my controller just suddenly die? That's... Okay. At least I recognized it. Get out of this corner, thank you. Well, that was a crappy fish shriek. Oh, that... Man, these Bishrieks are not doing very much for me. But we're making progress. Okay. Doing alright. We're doing alright. Again, I'm only getting one hits off of the Bishop, and that really sucks. We could be doing a whole lot more. Oh boy. Okay, cool. Made it to the back half. Hot dog. So we've got Galleon, followed by Grey Prince, followed by Umu, Hornet 2, then Sly. So if we can keep Galleon from being a train wreck. Our Grey Prince Zote was honestly pretty good, all things considered. Ah, come on. Nope, that was bad. Oh, how did I not get hit? I really should have gotten hit there, but I didn't. And we're not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, I guess, but... Also... Oh, geez, nothing is lining up. Nothing is lining up. Okay, cool. Only one. -1, that's a lot better. So, keep... Just try to hold on for dear life against Grey Prince. I feel like this guy, more than the other bosses in the back half, really are hurt by only being able to hold one spell at a time. Because I would love to always have a free... I'd always love to have a free fireball to clear out ads. Frickin' frack, man. Ooh, that was not the direction I was expecting him to go. That's the weird thing about the Zote flies, is that they're really fast horizontally, but like really slow vertically. Oh, brother. That was dumb. Okay. Missed the... Okay. I'm getting a little too caught up over trying to hit him at very weird and inopportune times when I should just be a little bit more careful. For a second there, I thought I got hit by the explosion. I swear I dashed. On my life, I dashed. Ooh, that was close. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So we lost 1 to Galleon, and then 5, -5. That's not great, but also 6 health. That's decent. If we can keep Umu tight and only lose like 1 damage, then we'll actually be in a really good spot. But Umu is a lot of things. Predictable is not really one of them. Okay, we're gonna try. Well, again, like, you just kind of have to wait for... God! Frickin'... Man, I hate this boss with a burning passion sometimes. Of course that... Of course! Of course a jellyfish spawned right as I was falling. Why wouldn't it? Of all the places it could spawn, it spawned right at my feet. That sucked. That really sucked. Still, though, -3 is bad. It's bad for Umu. But we still have 3 health to get through Hornet 2 and Sly, which is possible. Oh, right, she counters spells as well. What are you doing? You are having an aneurysm on the ground, lady. Chill out. What are you doing? Stop that. Please stop having an aneurysm on the ground. I don't know what you're trying to do. Is this better? I think she's out of it now. Oh, brother. Please stop having an aneurysm. It's already tight to figure out what you're trying to do. Okay, this is genuinely glitched. She hasn't jumped a single time since she started having aneurysm in the corner. Okay, now she's frickin' frack, man. Please. When you go to dash, actually frickin' dash. Don't get caught on the ground like you're stubbing your frickin' toe, man. Oh, finally. Jeez, that shouldn't be that stressful, man. But when I don't know what the boss is doing... I don't know what the boss is doing! Surely you won't... Oh, you're kidding me. I'm so upset. Okay. I probably should have seen that coming. We're gonna take a small detour just to brush up on Sly a little bit, because, yeah, there was something where I dashed, and I immediately knew that something was wrong, because I never take Sharp Shadow into Sly, and this dude is all about precise micro spacing. So I think I just need practice. I'm gonna try to replicate the fact that I can only hold one charge of soul. Flipping, of course. I thought that was a great slash, not a dash slash. Oh, frickin' frack, man. This, yeah, we're not doing great. Oh, you're... Screw it. Just try this again on Ascended. Okay. Can't jump over him during that because he just turns around. He was microspacing. Freaking microspacing, and I've just completely ignored the... Okay. Of course. Because, like, if you time it right, the knockback that you do to him pushes him back far enough for you to avoid his attack. But if you miss, if you are millimeters off, then tough noogies, you're gonna eat this giant sword swing. I disagree with that one. I was being too aggressive. I think I'm getting way too aggressive for no reason, because I'm upset. I just need to... I should stop trying to go for double hits, because sometimes I can get them, but a lot... it's the main cause of me taking damage right now. I disagree with that one. That's why I normally climb the wall. Of course. Okay. See, it feels weird because sometimes... Okay. Sometimes when he does dash slash, he'll jump all the way back to the other side of the arena. And I'm like, okay, cool, that's the cue for dash slash. But other times, he'll just kind of do it whenever, regardless of where he is in the arena. And, like, my question is, what's the difference between that and Great Slash? Because my response is very different, so I need to know which one he's actually doing. And he just didn't... Did he backdash? Why did I try to land there? I don't know. That's really weird. It's frustrating. It's frustrating that I managed to no-hit him the first time. And now I'm just having this endless amounts of trouble. See, like, that's the cue for dash slash. He jumps backwards, gets near the wall, like, but sometimes he just does it off rip, and I don't get it. hitbox was that? That wasn't anywhere near me. Alright, phase 2. I immediately regret that. Okay. You're kidding me. What the... Come on, you turd. Sometime this year, please. Come on, how much health do you have? You're kidding me. You're... That is very frustrating. Okay. Whew, boy. I don't even want to know how much health he had left. That... man. I expected him to... A lot of his follow-up attacks are dependent on you being close enough to him. And so if you fail that microspacing, then he doesn't do it, which means that your timing gets messed up, which means that he just... Even if you dodge him on the attack that you failed to properly microspace, he just gets you on the next one because your timing's off. Ugh. That's from the furthest possible reach. It is just this pure, like, invisible radius. And that dude just... I could have sworn he would have gone past me. But no, he caught on. Oh my goodness. How much health do you have, my god? Please. Please climb off of the walls. Oh my goodness. Oh, that sucked. Oh my goodness. What was that? -4? So if I want to have any chance of living with any amount of consistency, I need to beat Hornet 2 with 5 health. That's not a good sign. Because I'm -5 on Zote, and that's me feeling like I'm doing relatively well because of just how long that fight is and how much BS is in there. Then basically I need to be -0 on Umu and Hornet 2 if I want to stand any chance of getting through Sly with the current way that I'm playing. Oh, brother. Of flippin' flack, of course. Why did I... Don't Abyss Shriek. Can't Abyss Shriek that guy. Even though he's the most Abyss Shriekable boss by just appearance. Because he stands perfectly. Whatever, that's fine. Just can't do it. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, Elder Who. You and your long pancakes, man. We need to talk about it. Ooh, brother. Okay. That was a little close, but no hit. That's good. Hello, Collector. That... Oh, easy. Giving myself heart palpitations for no discernible reason. Of course. I swear, you think you're out of reach, because it's like, oh, his jump is so shallow. Hello, Zero. Boy, do I love Maniacal Man who jumps at indeterminate heights, spawning random enemies with incredibly hard to track animations because he is a fully black character with no outline on a predominantly black background. Dude just humped the air and then jumped right back where he came from. Like, bro gave me the crotch chop and then just disappeared. What the heck, man? So unprofessional. Frickin'. Oh, hey. Yeah, you're all good, Zero. That honestly was a fairly clean collector. Like, not a whole lot. Like, I think it was -3, so that was pretty good. Oh, brother. Ah, I see. Yeah. Laptops just decide to be slow sometimes. When I got this PC set up, I was very much like, okay, I'm gonna learn Firefox. I'm gonna get used to the UI, and honestly, the Switch was pretty easy. I don't really know how much it actually improved because my setup is pretty beefy. But from what I've heard, Firefox is generally a little bit less intensive on CPU than, oh, come on, than Chrome. So I was glad to make that change. Because yeah, when I had a laptop, I was very much same thing of, oh, brother. Slow with nothing on. Yeah, that's definitely a just kind of be an old problem. Yeah, don't know, man. Might be the OS. Like, I've heard that, you know, Windows 11 has a weird amount of bloatware. Yeah, getting it cleaned is honestly, like, I think that's something where people just never bother to clean laptops because it's like, oh, it's meant to be, it's a portable. It's like a, you know, it's kind of like a tablet. You don't need to clean a tablet. But they very much just, and while they aren't really built for regular maintenance, they do need to have maintenance. It's definitely one of the benefits of having a buddy help me build my own PC is that just compared to something that's pre-packaged, while it's ultimately basically the exact same thing at the end of the day, as long as all the parts are of the same quality, I think there's something nice about being there and assembling it yourself, because it teaches you, like, hey, if at any time anything goes wrong, you can just pull this thing apart, because that's how you put it together. Rather than trying to view it as like it's a full and complete unit. You know, a PC is really just a bunch of separate parts. Laptop's a little bit less so, but... Yeah, I'm very much not I'm not knowledgeable at all on hardware. I ask other people for advice on what to do. Right. Yeah, I definitely get that. But I mean, even then, as long as you know, find a reliable guide or, you know somebody who is knowledgeable about how to do it, you don't necessarily need a shop. The shop is just kind of, it's meant to be something that's supposed to be more, keep your ease, you know, mind at ease. It's convenient. But I don't think PC repair, unlike a lot of things, unlike phone repair, where phones have a ton of, you know, tiny little pieces, and then the companies are, you know, it's all planned obsolescence and make it intentionally hard for you to replace stuff. I think PCs and laptops are generally a little bit better about being able to kind of get things done yourself. Cool. Okay. So again, Grey Prince is definitely an area of improvement, but it's such a difficult fight that there's only like so much I can expect to improve upon. Like getting it down to -3 would be phenomenal. but that has a lot of assumptions baked in. Oh, come on. I disagree with that one. Okay. Okay. Of course, as soon as I... Okay, well, this is just turning off. Well, I don't think this is the run. -4 on Galleon is awful. Straight doo-doo, stinky, bad water. But we press on. Ooh boy, that was tight. Oh, brother. Of course, the the knockback of his own stun hits me. That's so Zote. Even in failure, he succeeds. Pop off, King. Oh, that was tight. That was really... that was very fortunate. Because I was going to get stunned in the air. Oh, brother. Oh, you're frickin' me kidding me, man. And that dude's still somewhere. And of course he dodged it like a pro. Like he could see the Matrix. That frog is still out there. Maybe the explode. Nope. Okay, can we just stop with the Zotelings? Okay, nope. No stopping with the Zotelings. Cool. Great. I panicked. Everything started exploding and shaking, and I just took like 4 damage in the span of 10 seconds. So, yeah, this run's going nowhere. Cool that I got past Zote, but that was like, what, -6? And 4 of it was in 10 seconds at the very end. So that feels awful. Please. Of course. And of course that one just got stuck on the floor for some reason. Why can you not? Okay. Yep, that's a lesson that you just don't ever really think about. You can't swing your nail while in the water. So I went for an upswing and nothing happened. And I got out of position and I just panicked. And yep, Umu moved down. If he had stayed where he was, then when I hit that explosion, it would have immediately gone off in front of my face. Yeah, that's frustrating. Oh, brother. Cool. -0 on Hive Knight. That's good. Bro, long pancake comboed into move to the other end of the stage, comboed into long pancakes, comboed into teleport on the other end of the stage, comboed into long pancakes, comboed into teleport on the other end of the stage. That was awful. Bro, what is with these one-hit teleports, man? That's really frustrating. Finally. Okay, come on, Collector. Of course, he immediately does an attack. Normally, he waits a little bit until he starts doing attacks, but he just felt frisky today. Moments, frickin' frames away. That's frustrating. And there's... I didn't even know that there was another one there. Isn't that just great? Bro, can you be any more further away from me? That was... brother. And he immediately... yeah, whatever. I don't even know what hit me. I pressed that frickin' button on my life. I pressed dodge. Why do I not have soul? Of course. Of course, of course, of course. Collector is on my last nerve, bro. This is insane. And I just swear he's juking me. Every possible decision I'm making is somehow the wrong one. Finally. Cool, so that was a -7 on Collector. That sucked. I immediately take damage from him walking forward. Let's go. Finally, okay. Well, if it wasn't for that, whatever. We can clean this up. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how phase 1, how the first half goes. As long as we get to the second half, I'm a happy guy. And I missed. Oh well. Nice 3-hit on the Abyss. That was good. That was a little risky of a walk forward, but whatever. Never punished. Oh, why did I think that I needed to jump there? That was very close. Ooh, that was too close. That's good. Hello. How you doing? Well, don't call him a human quite yet. We haven't vetted him yet. Okay. Probably a good sign. Nothing personal about the girl. I just have embarrassed myself a couple times talking to what were almost certainly chatbots. So I don't know why they decide to populate, you know, streams of literally 1 to 2, but that's their prerogative. No, not demi-human implies like there's some Elden Ring like beast man. Oh, that was unfortunate. Okay. Yeah. Well, we survived the attack of the Windows screensaver with only a -1, so that's acceptable. Acceptable margins. Oh boy. Oh, that was a good time. That was a bad time. Yeah, no. Dang, that was... I think I need to hold on to my... Of course he... Oh, this is so bad. He always manages to do the one thing that would result, like... Regardless of my positioning. I can't believe that happened. I'm so upset. I am just bleeding health here. I currently don't have a set-in-stone schedule for streaming. It's usually Tuesdays, Thursdays, and then sometime on the weekend, but that's not really established, because sometimes I'm doing stuff on Tuesdays. Yeah, no, I'm not... Don't get me wrong. Most of these... The thing about Great Prince Oat is that a lot of it's my fault. That's the annoying part. It's one mistake that just kind of compounds into the next one. Oh, you're the frickin' frog. Oh, come on. Why did you decide to walk in that direction? I jumped. Okay. Okay. I don't... And I didn't have enough soul. I went for a ground pound and I didn't have anything. Okay, hold on. Nope. Don't do that. Let me do the... There we go. Ay, ay, ay. So yeah, that was awful. And I feel like... do I want to practice Great Prince Oat? I really don't want to, because I hate that guy so much. But also... I need to. Screw it. And yeah, in terms of horror games... Path of Pain can be fun, but... No, in terms of horror games, I'm not really... Honestly, I'm struggling to think if I've ever, like... Unless you count BioShock, which I don't really, I don't play horror games, period. I don't think you can redo Path... Can you? You might be able to. I don't think you get anything. You don't get anything the second time you do it, but like... I wish there was a way to practice with bindings on in the Hall of Gods, because it's like, oh, here's the Hall of Guards. It's a way for you to practice the fights. But it doesn't have all of the features. Like, it makes for poor practice when I can't properly replicate the features that I'm trying to practice for, you know? That feels like a really weirdly obvious oversight. I disagree with that shockwave, but it's fine. One thing that's just generally annoying about Zote, more so than other bosses that have shockwaves, is that it feels like his shockwaves tend to spread out the fastest, which makes for very odd hitboxes. Also, I do not like him being off-screen for this long, but I don't want to move out from that comfy corner. And he baited me. Absolute masturbator. Wait, really? Dang. I guess having more soul really does make a pretty big difference. Because that was honestly not bad at all. Man. Yeah, I'm playing this on PC. I am using a controller, though. I'm not big on keyboards. Let's go, Discord! We love it! We love how functional it is. We love how stable the UI is and how the developers aren't constantly trying to change it for no reason. We love how you know, easily accessible all the features are on the mobile version. We love Discord. Yay! I will say, like, you know, memes aside, I do think Discord is, at the very least, notable for being a pretty solid service, and also, you know, as long as you're not paying for Nitro, absolutely free. I just stood there. I saw that line, and I was like, it won't hit me. And it sure as heck hit me. I disagree with that one. Okay. We might... Do I want to call this a wash? I kind of do. We're going to call this a wash. -4 on Hive Knight is not really where I want to be right now. See, I've never tried to mod Discord. That seems like asking for trouble. It's like, hey, let's take this service that already isn't known for its stability, and let's just add a bunch of third-party unofficial software on top of it, and just see what happens. What am I So I found a picture of scale mail. And yeah, that's about it. I traced over it in a browser-based photo editor. Yeah, that's the whole thing. And then I found a browser-based animation software to make the GIF. But I definitely wouldn't consider myself a VTuber. I feel implies a level of professionalism in the artwork required that I'm definitely not there yet. I am at best a PNG tuber. It's GIF. You can complain about it, cry about it all you want. I say it like peanut butter because I like peanut butter. Plus, there are tons of acronyms that we pronounce differently than how they would naturally be read. Like, do you pronounce L-A-S-E-R as laser? No, you call it a laser because it's a laser. Or what about S-C-U-B-A? Do you pronounce that scuba or do you pronounce it scuba? Because both of those are acronyms. Well, if English is a second language, then why are you so pressed by how a native English speaker is pronouncing the funny acronym? I like peanut butter, sue me. It is a funny acronym. But honestly, I think another reason why I pronounce it GIF over GIF is I play a decent amount of D&D, and long before the acronym was created, there is a race of space hippos in D&D lore called the GIF, and it's spelled G-I-F-F, and it was always with a hard G. So to me, it always just made more sense to be like, okay, that's soft G because it's one F, and then hard G because two Fs. I don't know. Like, there's enough differentiation. But also, yeah, Gothic. Cool that you're an artist. I am not an artist. I did everything with a mouse. Because again, I just really traced stuff. I didn't, start from scratch on anything. Oh, brother. See? Carissa knows exactly what I'm talking about. You say GIF because you like peanut butter. That's all there is to it. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not. I would never consider myself an artist, but I definitely dabble enough to make things that I am content to look at. And that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to, be weirdly gatekeepy about being an artist, but it is just kind of a matter of... There's definitely is a difference between me tracing pre-existing photos and someone actually kind of, making something a bit more whole cloth. I would consider myself a shit poster, probably, in terms of just the quality. And like there can be some actual art and like effort put into shit posting, but at the end of the day, it's not meant to be a work that stands by itself. It's meant to be a little derivative. Well, that was a wasted ground pound. Okay, 3 health. We've done more with less. Yeah, see, well, that's kind of the thing. I'm not really sure that I am going to improve. I think I'm really kind of hitting my upper limit without really sitting down and being like, okay, how do shadows work, right? Because the sort of the different coloration on the little knight helmet, that's just me trying to replicate the shadows that was in the picture. But I have no understanding of like how light will affect shadows, and like, you know, having a light source in a certain spot will change the shadows based off of, you know, the angle and yada yada yada. Like, I'd need to learn all that stuff, I imagine, in order to like make something that looks as decent as this without using, like, without just tracing, you know? And yeah, that's also part of it, is like, I think it's also an attempt to replicate sort of the sheen of the metal. But I don't know how the light... I can't believe that dude hit me. The boss was dying. That's dumb. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, I can try and message you my Discord after the stream. But I will just say, saw a new person in chat, but like, I will just say generally, I'm not super interested in commissioning anyone. Not anytime soon. So if you're just genuinely interested in like showing off artwork, hey, that's cool. If you're expecting me to be like, oh man, I'd love to commission you for work, I am incredibly cheap. Yeah, like, it's even people who, as far as we can tell, aren't bots. We've had a number of various people to sort of pop in and chat and be like, oh yes, this is a person who has, you know, like, clearly wants to be an aspiring VTuber, so obviously, they'd be open to me sort of peddling my wares, and it's like, nah dog, I think my GIF's funny, and I'm content to keep it for a very long time. And again, like, nothing against the hustle. Like, you know, if you're a good artist and you want to make money from doing art, like, by all means, go to people who you think could use your services and kind of, you know, ask. There's nothing wrong with asking. Okay, that's, again, it's just about how pushy you're gonna be, because at a certain point, I'm not interested. Get back here, you. Get back here, you wussy. Ah, whiffed. That's cool. I will try to remember that. Don't know how long I'm going to be streaming today. I don't really have anything else to do, so probably for a while. What I would really love to do is be able to complete this Pantheon and Pantheon 1 with no charms, so that I can get the extra bindings. That's kind of... Yeah, and I appreciate the offer. Genuinely, I don't really want to. Like, I feel like I can accomplish most of what I seek with the toolset that I have already just kind of taught myself. Because I don't need to really be wholly original. I just need to convey ideas visually. Ah. Oh, brother. Oh, God. Pincered. Come on. Probably should have gone for it there instead of waiting. Oh, you turd. You freaking turd. -3 on Galleon's not where I want to be. I really want to be -1 at most. That sucks. Oh well. Right. But even if, like, you're derivative in the ideas, there is a level of being original in the effort that it takes you to create it. But I don't need to go through all that hardship when I already only want to be derivative in my ideas. You know? Ooh, almost hit me with the backlash, with the stun animation. Again. Oh, brother. Frickin' frack. I should not have dashed in that direction. Oh boy. Oh, how did I not get hit there? I feel like he's close, but I don't know. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. 7 health is the best we've done so far. So, if we can keep Umu clean, then we're in a good spot. Of course. Of course, that was just the one pattern that had no clean place to land. And I just fell into whatever. It's fine. Nope. We're gonna go for it. Of course! I managed to perfectly weave in such a way that it... Why did I do that? I'm such an idiot. I am the biggest fool. I can't believe I did that. Why? I'm so desperate to kill this thing because I hate it so much, and it's so slow in plotting that I'm just making the dumbest possible mistakes. Why did I do that? Cool. Okay. Yeah, I had 7 health, and I was -5 on Umu. That's insulting. Please stop having an aneurysm on the ground. I swear, I have never dealt with a Hornet this schizophrenic. But it's consistent at this point. Like, jeez, man. Ooh, that was close. Are you... Why? That was frustrating. So, yeah, apparently, my brain assumed that she would lock on to my position. Yeah, so, in that instance, just the way angles work, you need to cut inside rather than going away, because the angle that she has to adjust is less as you move horizontally away from her. So I just thought that putting distance would cause her to miss, but angles. That was very upsetting. Not as upsetting as Umo, but oh well. I can't believe I messed up Umu that badly. No, Hornet 2 is the second to final boss of this Pantheon. So, I'm close, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, so... And that was super upsetting because I had what was easily the best Grey Prince I've ever done so far, which was only -3. Like, that's really good. Oh, brother. Charm Binding does suck, yeah. There's a reason why I'm suffering through Pantheon 3 on Soul Binding, because my options are either doing Pantheon 2 with Charm Binding or Pantheon 3 with Soul Binding. So I'm doing Pantheon 3, even though the bosses are so much worse. We love hit, stun, and explosions, especially the ones that give us a hard time of actually knowing where the boss is. Yippee! Of course, that was a high jump. I hate high jumps. I swear, man. What? That was not an... How? I didn't even see that attack. Well, of course I didn't see it, because it's a freaking black boss on a black background. Why would I expect to see it? What am I expecting here? A good game design? Perish the thought. This is the collector. He's supposed to be the funny boss. We don't need good game design for the funny boss. Oh, brother. I'm spiraling. Screw it. Whatever. Yeah. French as a language is scary. I can agree with that. I'm gonna put a hard timeline on this. I'm gonna give P3 3 more attempts. If I don't beat this thing in hold on. Yeah, let's take the time. Man, can't even talk about your general dislike of languages anymore, SMH. The woke liberals have gone too far. But anyways, as I was saying, I'm gonna give this 3 more attempts. And if I can't beat Pantheon 3 within those 3 attempts, I'm just gonna move on to Pantheon 5 and just give that an honest shake, because who knows, maybe I could just beat it without the extra lifeblood. I don't, like, what I am currently fighting for is the opportunity to get 1 additional lifeblood per bench, which can be the difference maker. But that's not really enough for me to spend an entire afternoon tearing my non-existent hair out and not even succeed in, you know? Oh, come on, who? Cut me some slack, man. But yeah, I did something fairly similar with Spanish. I definitely was not semi-fluid in Spanish, but I did take a couple years of it in high school. And I was just so generally uninterested in learning a second language that I just didn't ever bother to retain it or do anything to try and keep it in mind. Just truly in one ear, out the other. Yeah, German's also a language. I don't really have strong opinions on any particular language, because if it's not English, then I'm probably never going to learn it. Of course he jumped over that. That's frustrating. Of course I couldn't keep up with him. I hate this jar so much. Right. I was frames away from freaking starting to dive. That is so upsetting. Yeah, the collector's music isn't great. I mean, it's meant to be distorted and sounds bad, but after a certain amount of time, especially with the way that I'm playing against the guy, where it takes 8 years to actually kill him. Because again, on some level, I feel like Godmaster, when they did some rebalancing of enemy health, was like, oh yeah, everyone is going to run the highest possible nail and quick slash, so we can just pump up the health numbers to compensate for everyone using quick slash. Then there's me, the idiot, doing a challenge run where quick slash just is so, like, my nail damage is so poor that quick slash just genuinely becomes unhelpful. Oh, brother. Deadliest attack in the game, walking forward. Cool. Yeah, Dung Defender, base Dung Defender, is pretty straightforward. Ah, dang it. Should have just saved it. Ooh. Shouldn't have jumped. Right, and again, you know, like, I get the idea, and it's good, like, it's fine to rebalance the bosses for endgame level equipment. That's what you should be doing if you're having an endgame level DLC. I'm not faulting them for their decision-making, or even the lore explanation for it. It's just kind of a personal, like, oh, brother, it feels like this wasn't designed for my playstyle, which is entirely my fault. It's self-imposed. But yeah, I feel like after, if and when I finally beat Pantheon 5 and this challenge run is over, instead of immediately moving on to another game, which I do want to do, there are other games I want to play, but I feel like I'm almost honor-bound by my wounded pride by how long this has taken me to just run through Godhome with a fully completed save file just to make a point that it's not as difficult as I've been making it out to be. Like, if I have the ability to heal, and I have a good nail, and I have a proper, like, charm loadout, I can run Godhome down pretty cleanly at this point. Brooding Moloch is not someone that you sleep on. Like, even when I'm, like, burning through early game, I always take the time to lock in on Brooding Moloch, because that's a boss that has a lot of things going on simultaneously. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, Charm Binding, honestly, if they really wanted to have things be kind of almost balanced in the amount of reward, I feel like the Charm Binding should give 2 notches and not just 1, because and no charms is brutal. Of course. I was fractions away from not getting hit by that. Cool. -2 is not great, but if we can keep Grey Print Zote clean, and we don't mess up on Umu, holy crap, we're still doing good. That was a very long flail. I did not expect that flail to last that long. Ah, criminy. It's the weird amount of... It's the weird variation Grey Print Zote that will get you sometimes. It's not just the fact that, like, oh man, his attacks are so quirky and random. It's like, you don't know how long he's gonna flail. Or you don't know how many enemies he's gonna spawn. Or you don't know what type of enemies he's gonna spawn. It's those random variations that seem to get me, honestly, more than just, like, the actual danger of the attack. And can we kill this frog? Please. No, we can't. Of course he immediately gets out of stun and goes into a jump. Wait, holy crap, upside down zone. Oh, that's based. That's based. I didn't take a screen. Oh my gosh, he's going through the floor. Ah! Okay, that's worth it. That's worth it. That was such a weird interaction. Like, caught my man clipping through the floor mid-jump. Okay. I think one more Bish Shriek. So we just need to get a clean hit. Okay. Of course, okay. Well, I shouldn't have wasted that Bish Shriek, but oh well. 4 health going into Hornet 2. I think that's the best we've done? I don't know. Please stop spazzing out of the corner. It's so, you're already really fast. It's so hard to figure out what you're doing if you're canceling your own animations. Like, don't do this to me, Hornet. Of course. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, double hit. You can spam descending to, like... I'm trying to think. Generally, I just go with fireball spam, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I just kind of stay on my lane, let him sort of do his thing. I don't know. I need to focus. Sorry. Ooh, that was tight. Trying to corner me, old man. Oh, you're kidding me. I have to disagree with you on Oromato. I think they're easier than Sly. Sly is definitely not as difficult as he appears at first. Like, you definitely can learn him. But I think Oro and Mato are a lot more telegraphed and just a lot more predictable. Like, if you have spent enough time mastering Watcher Knights, Oro and Mato in comparison are kind of sluggish. Okay, let's not get cornered. Let's freaking go. Eat crap, Sly. Bow. I will bow. Always respect the bow. But, like, eat crap. $19 Yeah, that felt that felt like 19 minutes at least. Jeez, man. Okay. Well, there's one more binding I need. I'm certainly not getting it anywhere else. Oh, baby nail. I hate that so much. Oh, baby nail. Oh, I hate baby nail so much. At least we have our full soul meter back. That's nice. Why did I... How did I... Again. I miss... Baby nail sucks, dude. Baby nail sucks so bad. How did I miss... I miss big shit. I miss my hitboxes. I'm so spoiled by big hitboxes this run. It's crazy. Don't get stuck on the ceiling like that. Don't freak me out. I shouldn't have. That was greed. Please die soon. Thank you. Okay, up next I think is Massive Moss, and I just need to be careful because... Or no, it's this guy. I forgot how slow all of his attacks are. I need to be careful to not over time like that. Holy crap, this dude takes 8 years to swing his mace. Okay. I think it's Massive Moss Charger next, and then Dung Defender? I can't remember. I can look it up. Hold on. Let me actually... Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Just playing this like an easy baby. Not trying to do anything fancy here. Cool. Man, I really want to heal. Oh, okay, it's Hornet 1. Oh, you are so much calmer than Hornet 2. Thank you so much, Hornet 1. Oh boy. Man, you're taking a lot of damage. Oh, right, because all of my spells are doing less damage. Right. Yeah. It's not just the fact that my fireballs are smaller, they're also doing 10 less damage. Dance on, dance on, dance on. And this is where I would put my charms, if I had any. Gorb. Okay, you can stop just teleporting around that schizophrenically. Of course, I knocked Gorb into me. Alright, alright, alright. Oh boy, the speed of Dung Defender is gonna throw me off because I've been too much PTSD from White Defender. I should have just jumped over him. Why did I do that? Why did I not get iframes from Descending Dark? That's upsetting. Okay, he just... Okay. Okay, -2 on Dung Defender's not great, but 2 more bosses before Oromato. And this guy. Okay, I can handle this guy. Baby nail or no. Right, because the non-ascended version of the arena doesn't have the ghost balloons. Keep missing these fireballs. Cool. I like how just uneventful his death is. It's just kind of a... Oh boy, that was tight. Ooh, that was too close. One of these days he's gonna go down. Finally. Okay, we got 5 masks. We just take this very slow, and Charmless is ours.
Guess
It ain't a race. Just take the hits that we can take. Again, we don't have Mark of Pride, so we can't... Oh, he just did a full empty hop. That's... okay. Cool. Cool. Just need to calculate that in. He really likes that empty hop. Okay. Thought that was... Okay. Thought that he was doing Tornado. I really wish there was... You could better differentiate the two. I thought that was freaking Tornado! I can't believe I failed that. That's so frustrating. Why did I keep thinking that was Tornado? Is there a difference in their charging stance? I feel like I'm tweaking now. That's... Oh my goodness. Whatever. Okay. We did good. There's definitely some part like -2 on Dung Defender wasn't great. I'm not really concerned about losing health on Soul Knight or whatever, Soul Warrior. Or whoever the guy... Whoever we faced afterwards. Kind of a chump, I can't remember. But yeah, that was sloppy. I really hate how Grozmother gets stuck on that wall. Finally. Ah, that was an unclean. Yeah, great. Wow. Getting too comfy around this guy. He still is swinging a big ol' hitbox. Ah, dang. Should have saved that. Okay, Hornet 1. Let's dance. I said it switched up. Yeah, it's all good. Alrighty. Get back to me. You can't escape, little life seed. Need to be a little careful to keep Gorb out of my close proximity, because I can get sucked into the vortex and just end up hitting me. Okay, could you stay, just go a little bit higher off the ground? That'd be great, thanks. Okay. Please stop trying to... This is my ground, not yours. You were supposed to ascend to Gorb. You're not supposed to stay near the ground. You must ascend ever higher. Stop trying to be amongst the commoners, Gorb. You must ascend. There you go. Ascend, Gorb. Ascend. Oh yeah, no, like, even if you are primarily nail-focused, there are certain bosses that just kind of get bodied by good spell usage. I need to be a little bit more cautious because I don't want to lose excess health to this guy. Oh, come on! That's BS. That's such BS. I can't believe I got hit by that. Yeah, Absrad definitely gets called out pretty hard by Shriek. Yeah, 120 damage with Shaman Stone. It's really good. But it also should be noted, like, 120 damage sounds like a lot, and for me it is, because my nail only does 5 damage. But I think a fully upgraded nail does, like, 21. So, like, a full connected hit of Abyss Shriek with Shaman Stone is only equivalent to 6 hits of your nail. Actually, it's equivalent to less than 6 hits of your nail, technically. So, spells are good, but they're not that good. Oh, brother. I can't believe I just jumped into that. Embraced it in its open, loving arms. Shouldn't be losing this much health to freaking Brooding Moloch. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. You're kidding me! I'm dashing away from the jump, and he's just being intercepted by these freaking stray spit globs. That is such unlucky crap, man. It happened again! It almost happened again. Jeez, man. What is Brooding Moloch's damage today? He was not this aggressive last time. Or maybe I was just very lucky. Oy vey. So, great. I'm going in with 2 less masks than I did last time, so I'm really gonna have to buff this up. Yeah, I mean, 9 nail hits with fragile strength. But like, my point is that, with the exception of Absrad, because Absrad is very difficult to hit sometimes. There are a lot of bosses where the process of lining up a proper Abyss Shriek is often more difficult than just getting in 2 to 3 licks in very safely with Quick Slash, you know? Oh, frickin' frack, man. Whatever. Of course, he backs me to a corner and then does an empty hop away as I'm trying to jump over him. I am coping so hard. I'm so seething. I am so unbelievably mad. Okay. Okay. That sucks, man. That really sucks. I'm making incredibly dumb like, I'm getting to the end. I'm getting to the 9th and 10th bosses of this incredibly slow and mind-numbing pantheon. And then just flubbing so hard. Yeah, well, because it's already, like, what, 11 o'clock for you? Oh, wow, yeah. Well, no need to stick around for my benefit. Appreciate you being here, my guy. Content. I mean, it's your funeral, man. Yeah, that was kind of dumb of me. Oh well. Ah. Yeah, sometimes I've been told by a couple different friends who have various sleep problems that having an antagonistic relationship with sleeping is kind of just objectively awful. In a way that other sort of shortcomings can sometimes be managed, but like, oh, if you can't sleep well, then it sucks. Oh, that's certainly interesting. I don't ever really think I dream anything that intense. I've had some, I've had nightmares. I've had like definitely a lot of weird dreams, but most of the time, my brain just kind of fixates on whatever I was thinking of during the day, and then just kind of weaves some nonsense about it. It's not really anything to be read into that much. Most of the time. I think I've had exactly yeah, no, that's crazy. Like people like true Inception where it's like you're experiencing time in the span of a couple of hours. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you live to 67, can you tell me what the stock prices are? Like, what should I invest in? Ah, dang. Well, next time you have a lucid dream in which you're forced to live through your entire lifetime, maybe think about, just seeing what stocks go up and down, and then report back to me, because I'll definitely. Bro, imagine if someone's like stock portfolio was like, sir, why are you investing into like 16 different startups? It's like, bro, trust me, a friend told me that they had a dream and this is what they invested in, and then it works. Like that's some Old Testament prophecy type shit right there. Start having dreams about like the Powerball numbers. I have a dream where all the funny numbers in my head turned out to be winning lottery numbers. I had a dream. Oh, frickin'. It's dumb hits like that that I really need to be trying to avoid here. Okay, I need to dive out of the way. Dodge, 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 dodge. Frickin'! I was just stuck inside his hitbox and I just had to take that hit. That's incredibly frustrating. Okay. We can just not lose so much health to brooding, then we'll be fine. Yeah, I can kind of get that. There's definitely been times, again, my dreams are not anything special, but there have definitely been some times where it's like, I remember the dream when I woke up, and I got in the shower, I was like, man, that was a weird dream. And then like 4 hours later, I'm sitting on my computer like, what did I dream this morning? Okay, Moloch, rematch time. Okay. Oh, that was tight. Of course he intercepted me perfectly, like... You're kidding me! Oh my goodness, this dude is freaking double and triple baiting me. He's worse than Soulmaster. How did I not get hit there? I can't believe I missed that frickin' pogo. I literally just fat-fingered the wrong direction when put on the D-pad. I can't believe I did that. Yeah, you can't force that kind of stuff, you know? Like, dreams are dreams.
Yes, oh.
I would say this is just sort of general advice. If someone is if someone is like, hey, you want to talk about this? And your response and your concern is, I don't want to bum them out, that's not a sufficient enough reason, in my opinion. Like, if you have some, like, I don't know. If the reason is something a bit more serious, of like, hey, this involves like personal details that I don't want to share with this person, or something, you know, or like maybe it's a legal matter sometimes, then obviously, you know, you don't need to have your friend know everything. But if your friend is being like, hey, dog, you want to talk about something, and then your concern is that they won't be able to handle it, like, give your friend a little bit of credit. I don't know. I have definitely been in the situation in which I thought I was the friend who was like, oh yeah, I can totally take on other people's, like, baggage and issues, and then I just wasn't. So I've also been in that position too. Oh, frickin' frack. I thought he'd jump. Oh, frickin'. Come on. Your kid, he countered and immediately attacked. I can't believe he did that. Yeah, I can definitely get that. Yeah, he does, like, they do it so rarely, that counter animation, that and normally, if I hit the counter, no biggie, I've got Mark of Pride on. Like, again, I probably need to practice Aura and Motto without any charms, because I'm just kind of getting my ass beat for no real reason. You're kidding me, bro. Come on. Oh, the rebound? Come on, man. What a cheap shot. Yeah, sure, man. I don't care. Like, I'm just... I am not qualified to give advice, generally. Ooh, boy. Illegal Lego tips. If you take a small rubber, like one of the small, not the ones with the, what do you call them? the ridges, not the standard Lego wheel with the ridges, but the smaller, kind of like smooth rubber one. You can use that, stick it underneath a Lego piece to create kind of like a grip. But I haven't played with Legos in years. They're just so expensive. Like, the sets that I actually want to pick up are like almost $200, and it's like, I don't really want to... I don't want to pay the price of like half a video game console for plastic bricks, you feel me? Legos are cool, I like them, but it's like Warhammer, man. It's a very expensive hobby. Yeah, I had some Legos growing up, but generally, my parents were like, okay, we could give our kids a Lego set that they would enjoy the day of assembling it, and they might even keep it up. Or we could give them a video game that they'll play for like weeks and weeks and weeks and they'll really enjoy. Right. Wooden pieces? I'm not familiar with any, like... In terms of, like, wooden building blocks, there's, like, Lincoln logs. That's something that we have in the States. But... metal plates and rods that screw together. No, I don't... Like, that might be something that we have in America, but I'm not familiar with it. Might be kind of an older toy. Yeah, that kind of sounds like something... Like, we have models, like, kind of more standard, traditional, like, you know, model stuff, but that's not super popular. And depending on the quality of the model, might just be as expensive as Lego. Oh, you're kidding me. Please don't have me die to Hornet 1. How much health do you have? Thank you. Yeah, steady hands and all that, or idle hands, devil, or... Yeah, that's how the phrase goes. Idle hands are the devil's playthings. Oh, brother, how do I keep missing? Only 2 hits? Come on, give me a 3-hit, at least. Brother, what's with all these 2 hits? Oh, come on, let me... Your Gorb is aggressive today. not getting caught in any of my blenders. Teleporting away super frequently. Jeez. Gorb is on business. You're kidding me. I didn't even see that one. Oh, I don't even have enough soul for that. Oh, that sucks. You, come on, man. What is this crummy luck? Oh, brother. I almost just got hit for being a complete idiot. Cool. Bro just waited a beat before. Am I consistent? There we go. It's like I got so off cycle. Cool. Annoying that I got hit by that bouncy ball, but we can just clean up Malik a little bit. We'll have a better shot going into freaking Oromato. Let's not fall asleep at the wheel here either. Oh, brother. Cool. Okay, Malik, come on. Show me a bit of mercy, please. Oh, brother. Aw, you're fracking kidding me, man. Right. I mean, you know, Legos are cool and all, but they're not worth. What would that be? 3 months of your salary? Like, that's like, yeah, that's crazy. 3 months salary is like jewelry. Oh, come on. That sucks. Ooh, almost got me there. I was too busy watching the frickin' counter. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, no. You know what? You know what, Zero? I think you've got a point about these guys being tougher than Spy. Holy cannoli, that sucked. That sucked so unbelievably bad. Okay, yeah. Point taken. Jeez, man. So, yeah, we've got to treat them a whole lot better than we have been, because I am sucking eggs right now. I'm just so used to treating them like the fodder that they are, because I can burn them down either with nails or spells, but if I have to treat them with respect, then yeah, they're freaking catching me. I still think the Watcher Knights is more uncoordinated than these guys, but I disagree. I think Watcher Knights is easier to complete. I think if you were to make an argument that Watcher Knights is easier, it's only easier to beat. It is not easier to beat hitless, which to me is kind of the true standard for difficulty. Like, these guys can definitely just trap you in a corner and take you to Pound Town. Whereas Watcher Knights are a bit less likely to do that, but then maybe I can kind of see the argument that these guys are harder, but even then, I still think Watcher Knights. Oh, you're kidding me. I hate jumping. Like, I've say this until my freaking head falls off. The worst part about this game is that they do not telegraph like movement and jumping. It's like, oh, well, it's not an attack, actually. It's like, well, yes, it is, because contact damage exists. So anything that involves them moving in an unpredictable manner should have a telegraph. Frickin' frack, man. Just collapse in on me, why don't you? And again, I still cannot tell which one of them is the spinny guy and which one of them is the dash slash guy. And that sucks, dude. That just straight up sucks. Because sometimes the dash slash guy will jump backwards. Most of the time he will. But not always. Nail arts are good with Nail Master's Glory and an upgraded nail. Without them, they're not super useful. Oh, brother. Oh, you freaking empty hopped and... Oh my goodness, that's so frustrating. One dude, full, like, one was the dash slash guy. The other covering the entire ground. The other guy jumped in the air, which caused me to delay my landing out of panic. And then he immediately went into an attack as the other guy quick-stepped back to pincer me in. That is some bull. Some absolute malarkey. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, come on, man. That's... Thanks, Zero. Of course, they get discoordinated. You know, one of these days, one of them's gonna die. In theory. feel like I've gotten just too lucky because they've just been doing the exact same thing over and over again and haven't done anything truly wild. Of course. As soon as I start speaking out of my big fat mouth. Frickin' finally! Holy crap, that took 8 years. If I can beat frickin' Ascended with only 2 hits, then I should be able to do it in the arena. Especially when I should be going in with like 6 health and not like 5 or 4 like I've been doing. But that was also incredibly lucky. Like, I've gotten screwed over because they just started going super crazy aggro. Like, that was almost 2 full minutes of them not using their techniques at all. And that... the fact that I can get a scenario like that, and there's no protections against just RNG or, like, I don't know, weird proximity manipulation that I'm unknowingly doing, apparently, with such consistency. Like, I wish that there was just more meta interaction with the bosses than just pure reaction. Nice. Skipped like a dang stone, dude. See you in Silk Song. Alrighty. Let's not lose random health to Gorb, please. Okay, can we? Okay. So what's up with these? In the first phase, all of these one-hit teleports, man. Brother, please, Gorb. My brother and Gorb, can you please give me a break here? Oh, that was very reckless. There we go. Nice 3-hit or 4-hit. There we go. Okay, that's one boss down, no damage taken. And we have enough to instantly knock down Defender out of his dig. That's good. You're... Doesn't matter what speed they're going, those things will still get me, which is frustrating. Ooh, almost got me. Cool. Now if we can keep Moloch buttoned up after Soul Warrior. Ooh, that was tight. Alrighty, if we can just keep Moloch tightened up, buttoned up, and that we have a not horrible Oromato in terms of random luck, that should be doable. Of course, Getting Moloch's little toesies seem to be getting in the way a little bit. Oh, brother. That was tight. A little too close. I figure they keep handing me free descending darks. I'll keep taking them. Cool. 6 health. Should be plenty, considering we defeated Ascended with 2 hits. Surely.
Yes.
A little early on that one. That was a lot of noises. That was a little dumb, but oh well. Oh, brother. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Doing fine, though. Because that dude just died. Okay, we can't just rush this. We need to not die. Oh, thank goodness. Bow. Bow. Oh, man. It is... I've been streaming for over 4 hours, and we just now got the prep work for Pantheon 5 out of the way. That sucks. EV. But sure is the world. I guess there's nothing else to do. I just need to double check. I've never actually gone for the bindings before, so this is... But I presume that I now just have four per cocoon, so let's go ahead and put on the Sunday best. Pantheon of Hollowness, seek the kingdom's forgotten light. No bindings. Alrighty. So, Pantheon of Hollowness. All of the bosses do the normal amount of damage. However, they're in their quote-unquote ascended forms, in that their arenas are often more dangerous, and in the case of Vengefly King, there's 2 of them. Just kind of makes this a bit more slow and annoying, because they spawn twice as many guys and get very discoordinated very easily. But holy crap. I'm not a fan of Vengefly Kings. If they're not easy, they're annoying. At least with Mark of Pride, we're able to hit them a bit more easily. But losing 2 health to start is not great, because we're going to have to... I believe we have to take on 10 bosses in a row before we hit a bench. So... this might not be... I'm not sure how far this particular run is going to go. It's certainly not going to be the run. But... oh well, we'll see. But yeah, Grozmother now has really annoying spikes. Cool. What's up, Danger? It feels so nice to have all my stuff back after going charmless. Oh, look at the size of that beauty. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, brother. Nice. Look at it. Dance on, dance on, dance on. Here we get to our first pit stop. Doesn't actually have a bench, but we have Godseeker. Mischief beyond mischief, we cannot escape thee, even in this highest, most distant of pantheons. O wielder of nail, O eater of soul, are thee a messenger for the gods, or something stranger? We will not defy thee. Continue thy combat. We shall be listening closely. O gods of Hallownest, show us your might. We shall attune ourselves to thee and ascend ever higher. So yeah, it seems that after enough time wearing the Godseeker down, we're no longer a mere cringer, but instead something that they're watching closely. And I suppose something that hasn't really been said is kind of the lore of it all, which is the Godseeker is an entity. We're not really sure if it's collective or just a singular person, but they are an entity that seems to attune to powerful beings, and in the dream realm, frickin' frack, make them even stronger through their worship and focus. And so, there's something to be said about the Godseeker now turning their focus towards us. Which we won't see in this run, but we might see eventually. Nice. So that's number 6 and 7. I think we're just truly going through Pantheon 1 straight. Oh, right, we gotta deal with ghosts now. Yeah. 3 hits? Oh, gross. Ugh. Oh, come on. I resent that one, that hit. How did I... I'm bleeding against freaking Soul Warrior, not even Soul Master. How pathetic. Oh, come on, dude. The dude spawned on me. What a load. Oh, that was terrible. -4 to Soul Warrior? Yeesh. Honestly, I think in some ways, like, the ledge is kind of a hazard more. Like, getting rid of the ledge might make it easier, at least for the way that I play. Don't get me wrong, it's kind of nice to have a little corner to, like, I don't know. Honestly, no, it just straight up isn't. It's nice to be able to kind of stretch my legs a little bit. Not feel like it's so segmented. That was the wrong button input. Oh well. Oh, brother. You're kidding me! Oh my goodness, you're kidding me. Oh, that sucks, dude. Okay, well. As long as I don't go -4 on freaking Soul Warrior, we can get past the first stretch. Like, that should not have happened. Not in a freaking million years. Even after weeks of grief, those balloons are still ending runs and causing me an abnormal amount of stress. Why did your other one die so quickly? I feel like I was hitting them pretty equally, but... There we go. Maybe the second one just doesn't have as much health, but that's probably the case. Of course. You could... Oh, you're frickin' kidding me, bro. Oh, you're... you know what? I'm gonna wash. Not worth it. Not worth it. Brother, man. Of course. Oh, you're... That's very frustrating. Just this once, I'm going to see if actually having a full soul meter translates. Most likely doesn't? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it doesn't. Of course, the 18 Vengeflies. Do I want to? I don't. I want to wash. I can't. I'm getting so... You know what? It's been 4.5 hours. We accomplished the main thing, which was getting ready for P5. I am too pressed to keep playing. Because I am flubbing out, and I'm getting too upset at the first boss, which is an annoying son of a gun boss. Especially without quick slash and a good nail. So, yeah. We're gonna call it here. Oof. We accomplished stuff. That was a session that things happened in, but that was... I felt like I just spent most of it very frustrated. But we will definitely be taking, hopefully, a more zen and a laissez-faire approach to P5 because it's going to be a slow burn. So, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic night, and take care.